Hello and welcome back to Let Supreme Ghost Thief. I'm glad to be back with another video. I've been on a little bit of a hiatus, mostly because it was summer and we were traveling, and it's always more busy with kids being off and we do things in the summer. Sadly, we also had a death in the family. My father-in-law passed away after a battle with cancer, so that obviously means things like this has come on the back burner naturally. But that's all in the past now. So back here and hopefully into the swing of things. I have a couple of missions that I want to play. I have not been able to, due to the aforementioned reasons, start Thief 3 yet. But that is in my plans. Not on the channel, but playing it by myself. And this mission, Mysteries of Tolham, by Lord Taffer, is for the Thief 3 anniversary contest. And this is the only one out of the 4 missions, I think, that was released for that contest. This one didn't win, it came in second. A mission by Nicked won, so I would like to try that as well, because I love Nicked's missions. So let me know if that's suitable for ghosting. It usually is. His missions are always good. And this one is extremely well made. I'm not sure how well this one ties in with Thief 3. I think that was one of the complaints, but that doesn't matter to me, you know, because I haven't played Thief 3, but also I just enjoy the mission on its own. And it's a very complicated layout of the map, very non-linear. A city mission, but also sort of a Tomb Raider, sort of. A lot of gemstones we have to pick up and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if this is Lord Taffer's, I think maybe it's his second or third mission. I haven't played anything else by him, I think. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to maybe checking out some of the other ones that he has done. Let's start on Expert. There's no briefing video, but there is a readable that I'm not sure if I've seen before, at least not many times, pop up like this instead of a video. So anyway, the main reason for your presence in Tolham tonight is to locate and steal the Power Stones. There are 3 of them. Sintabaz's Red, Voidman's Amber, and Tharamaz's Azure. Further study of historical tomes led me to the conclusion that the stones are most likely located in Tolham, as the city of Tolham was mentioned in the last reference to them. Each one of them is a priceless artifact, and even just one of the stones would make your purse heavy enough to keep you away from thieving for a long time. Well, what fun is that if we can't thieve? Find as many as you can and bring them to me. Tolham is a blend of towering buildings, intricate machinery, and much older structures of possibly antique origin. In certain places, one can almost feel the old magics rippling through the air. In fact, magic is what I want you to look for. Close to the city center, there is a tower inhabited by a mage. You might try to gather some information about the stones from there. He might even possess one. The private museum could be a lucrative target for a thief of your skill. Curator Dromius owns a valuable scepter, and there are likely many other trinkets lying around. I've also heard a rumor that Curator Dromius might have connections to a shady figure called Sir Darklon. I have reason to believe these two have some special items stashed away, such as Zorgan's bracelet, an artifact of seasons. Especially the latter is very valuable. Finally, when you're done with your objectives, head southwest. There's a small, relatively unknown gate that leads out of Tolham. At night, there's no access to this gate, but I know you can reach it through a shaft. It doesn't get darker than it is in Tolham this time of year, so time to head out. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff to do here. Sintabaz's Red is a priceless artifact that once belonged to an evil mage called Mizuthor. The second stone, that should be somewhere in the city, is called Voidman's Amber. According to my information, the stone is capricious and once belonged to the black mage Vulcan Black. The third stone is Tharamaz's Azure. Tormund, one of the city's heroes, possessed this stone centuries ago. It's said to be the most powerful stone of the 3. I'd start searching at the local museum, since it's both a relic and an artifact. Curator Dromius owns a valuable scepter. It should fetch a nice price at the black market, so make it yours. Then we have 2 optional objectives, but these are required for Supreme. Zorgan's bracelet is supposed to grant additional power and speed for the one using it. Undoubtedly, it's of great value, but I might consider keeping it for myself. An old associate of mine told a wild rumor about a very powerful artifact mentioned in the ancient tome. It's called Artifact of Seasons. If it still exists, I will definitely try to search for it. Tolham is a city of old magics and artifacts, so you should be able to grab at least 4,000 worth of valuables. There is almost 9,000 in the mission. So we should be able to reach this, no problem. A true professional stays in the shadows and doesn't make any mess. Don't kill anyone. Once your business is done, leave through the southwest gate. There are also 2 other items we can find that will trigger objectives. So, more than this even. This mission can actually be Supreme Ghosted. We have to skip, I think it is 3 or 4 pieces of loot for, I think, 155. But we should be able to Supreme Ghost the rest. There is a little bit of backtracking, but we can actually, with some ingenuity in the order of things and the path I'm going to take, we might actually skip some of that backtracking. There's some teleportation devices that we can use that will ease our travel somewhat. So there we have it. We start with 2 rope arrows, which is very important. We're going to need both of those. Notice that we only have 200 in cash on Expert, and that actually means most of this stuff isn't possible to buy. You can buy 1 flash bomb and 1 more rope arrow if you want to, and other than that it's only a moss arrow or some water broadheads. But all the other stuff here is not actually available, even though it's for sale. So yeah, let's make a real save. There, quick save, and let's look at the map. This is the only map we have, a notes page of course, but we start where it says start here, in an area outside what's called Sanheim. I'm assuming that maybe is the last name of the person living there. And the city is made up of some plazas. This is a very small one. Here is a bigger plaza with a factory and a hammerite area. There's also a lot of areas between these sections, underground and sometimes up on the rooftops, and alternate ways you can, for example, get from the factory here and over to the hammerite section in the very north. There's a river here, so there's underground areas and even access points here as well. It took a long time for me to sort of devise a proper route throughout the mission without treading over my own tracks several times. But I think I've found a fairly easier path, at least, that will make it a little bit more understandable, and I'll refer to the map a lot. And when you look at the city, which is the open city, which is right here, which is beautiful, it's sort of divided into the northern and the southern section by this lava river. You have the museum, which is a very important location, and Sir Darklon, which is mostly underground but is huge. There's also a couple of locations you can access from those that you can't really access from anywhere else. Excuse me. The Mage that was mentioned is here. There's also a building south of it that sort of is connected to it. And most of these establishments here have interiors. There's an Astrologer building right here, and sort of an upper balcony, a canal section, and a market section over here with tons more buildings in and around. It's a lot of hidden stuff. A lot of things on windowsills and on high ledges and in deep grottos, and just a very intricate. I'm sure that this mission is packed to the max of what Dromit and New Dark is possible to include. So it's a nice map. I like it. It's not too detailed, but it's detailed enough for a city overview. So we then are facing west. So we're starting here, looking this way. So this area here is where we came from. We can't go in there. It's just sort of for visual reasons. So very vertical mission. Lots of places to go into. Here's a locked gate. There's a key for it, but I love the music too. When you've been away from Thief for a little bit and then come back and just feel the atmosphere, it's so wonderful. In here is a rope arrow. There's also a panel you can open here, which we're not going to go through right now. And you can also climb up here, and then you just come out the top opening there. Because of the intricacies of the map, I will refer to my notes quite a bit. So if I stop and sort of just wait a little bit, that's usually because I'm just checking that I've done what I need to do. That's an absolute necessity in this mission. So here we have the entrance to Sanheim, which is unlocked, and there's a readable. Mumbo Jumbo. Dr. Sanheim. The history of the city is in the past now, so it's ridiculous to spread these foolish rumors about some unnatural or magical forces that are on the move somewhere in the city, below or above the ground. You seem to be writing and talking about magic as if it was a positive thing, and I've heard you even encourage people to study such nonsense. I'm a man of rational thinking, and I don't believe in such absolute mumbo-jumbo. Our history tomes can be colorful at times, and I'm certain the authors did get too excited and wanted to write more interesting texts by adding magic and fantasies of their likings. So, Dr. Sanheim, consider this a warning. If you and your colleagues continue to spread these wild rumors, I'll be having a word with Captain Harrigan, Dr. Weinsturf. So from one doctor to the other. We also get introduced to Captain Harrigan here. Okay. Head in here. This is tile here. Here's a coin in the mouth of the statue. Here's a gold vase. There isn't anything else of interest in here. These books you can't read. I think we're safe here. Always pull your sword out and check. He goes around. I assume that's the doctor. Back here, statue facing the wrong way. Just little things like that is just ominous. So I assume and hope that you've played this mission and don't get spoiled by my playthrough. Here, we have a gold goblet here. Back here, there's our fire arrow. You can mantle over this pretty easily. Here's a ledge. You can't really get up there without making a stack or something, so we're going to go there a different way. So we're going to head in this direction. So we are sort of headed south now, which means that we are sort of in this region here, or at least towards that region.
I shall walk the path until my return.
There's another guy. Goes in there, and in here there are 2 coins. And then here's a gold goblet. Some kind of a magical room. There's just a lot of random sort of, but interesting locations. We don't need to knock him out. We're not going to go this way, but I'll show you what's here. This is just a light switch for this room. This you can't take. Go through this area here. And you come to a locked but pickable gate. Now, I don't like to pick locks if I don't have to, because you leave them unlocked when that's not necessary. So we're not going to go this way, but you can get back here pretty easily. I'm instead going to go back down this way. Dodge my way back past Dr. Sanheim. Actually, I'm going to jump over here.
What was that?
I think that's the easiest way, anyway, to do it.
What's up?
Oh, okay. He was behind me. I thought he was downstairs. Let's just wait. So I didn't really say the route that we're going to take. It's very difficult to explain, but we're going to cover a little bit of this area, but then we are ultimately going to... Actually, a little bit in here too. But then we are going to head northeast. We're going to go through the factory, which is actually very difficult to go just get in there. And then a little bit underground over here. And then we are going to pretty quickly head to the museum, because there's a key we need there. And that will give us access to Sir Darklon's, which is the doors here. Then we have to return that key, and then we will sort of work our way counterclockwise and do the market area and all this. Hit the Mage, and then some of these buildings here. And then we will go through the canal over to the southwest gate and end the mission. So, sort of like this. Like a snake all the way back. There's a lot of difficult areas to mantle in this mission. A lot of ledges. There, let's jump over here. Ooh, that is so loud. Nobody heard it. Here, you can open the panel. It actually takes you up to an area here. The purse and a stack of gold coins. Total 305. Not what I meant to do. I'm trying to mantle up there, but I like that sound, but anyway, there's not much we can do about it. Don't think we got caught. I'm not going to save right away in case.
Is this a thief?
There we go. That's much better. Like you suddenly drop. Can't do that. Having issues here already. There we go. Sometimes you gotta land on the outer silent ledge. Definitely weren't caught there. So we're gonna come back here a little bit because there was a door up on the pipes there. But I'm not gonna go that way first. It's incredible how far this game has come from 1998 to today, because now we have huge missions like this. Very complicated layout, but also with tons and tons of detail. Every single room, and it runs so smoothly. That's the crazy thing. Okay. Here's a gold goblet. Total 330. Here's sort of a sewer system. We can drop into the water here. I think he saw us. I don't think he heard that. He's right there. There's a water arrow in the water here, on that end. He doesn't come in here. And there's a rope arrow in this one. A little office here. Has a bottle of wine. Total 380. So this is the door that we could have picked open, but I went around it now. Okay. We're gonna have to head in here. There's some loot in here. We have to wait for him to head back. Let's make a real save. What's good about this mission, at least in my 2 complete playthroughs, I have not found any guard stuck. No, that's not true. I found one, and he's been stuck every time I've played. Here's a safe we gotta pick. He does not hear that. At least not from where he is now. So we got 3 nuggets there. Total 630. Let's see. Some kind of a mining area. Like it's his stash here from what he's found. Sorry, I know you worked hard for it, but I'm gonna grab it. Okay, it's tricky to go over there because of the gravel. Very loud. So we're going to head this way. There's an elevator here. I know that the elevator is just as loud, really, but enemies don't hear elevators. If I can avoid it, I don't take elevators. But I guess, is this a lift? Is there a difference between a lift and an elevator? A lift, I see just like almost like it. Something that lifts you just by 1 floor, but an elevator seems like more of a room that goes up and down. Okay, so now we're in some kind of a extension of the underground mine here. There's a water arrow. You cannot get up here, although it looks enticing to do so. I was able to almost get up there, but there's nothing there. Let's see. Here's a scroll. Sometimes I can see a strange red light glimmering in the Mage's tower. This usually happens during night shifts and lasts for a short period. I don't know what the Mage is up to, but I don't like it. I should inform Captain Harrigan about this matter. Maybe they could raid the place and put an end to the Mage's experiments. So we are actually now in this building here. So the exit from this will take us into this courtyard. We're not going to leave here now, but I want to pick up a couple of things from this area. Drop down here because that's the safest place to stay. I'm going to leave here actually, but I'm going to pick up a few things first. Here's a silver nugget. Oh, there's a lot of areas with loud floors or loud surfaces. Here, there's the exit. Back here, a very well hidden nugget. Here's a gold goblet by a floating skull. And then we can drop into the water. I didn't have time to look around there, but it's a nice place. I like the design of this place. It's very simple. I like that there's detail in the ceiling. Sort of interesting alcoves with sounds and special lighting, and the textures don't seem out of place. But they seem a little bit obscure at the same time. So we're going to get back to this area later on. So we're going to head in here. actually takes us back to the mining area on here. So here. So that's the piece of loot that we need to get. There. It's a little bit difficult to get if you don't come from this direction. There we go, 8:30. Actually, we're gonna actually go out this way. There. There, we're actually gonna rope back up here. So we're now done in this area here. I didn't want to leave here because we're going to head up to this plaza. So now we're back. And we can jump across here. Oh, we can't do that. I wasn't fully on the pipe. That's what's annoying. Yeah, you didn't hear that. Okay, so now we're actually in the building right above. We're on the balcony, sort of the plaza that we started in. This is an interesting place as well. Not only is there a lot of detail and a lot of side quests and side things you can do in interesting places, but there are some red herrings too. With that I mean things that seem like it could be something of importance but isn't. And it's deliberately made that way. For example here, there's a sewer access hatch number 5. And the bag, it seems like somebody's been working here, but you can't get in there. Here is a switch that opens a panel with a gas arrow. Obviously very useful if you are not ghosted. And there are so many areas that are sort of desktop-worthy screenshots. Here is a green vase. Here and get a gold goblet. Can't actually go in there, but you can move on here. Here you can hear some haunt sounds, haunt chains. Here's a flash bomb, also of course very useful. So there's nothing on the ledges over there. I tried to climb up here, but this is sort of the upper limits of this part of the map. Oh. So now we're going to drop in here. That was a nice drop. I've had problems with that before. Okay. So this is then the starting alley. So in here, there's a gold plate, very difficult to see. You can see it if you jump. 955. Here. There's a skeleton. Here's a very well hidden silver nugget, one of the last ones I found in the mission list. You can see him, he comes back here. 1005. He might not come all the way over here. No, I think he goes to the beginning of those boards and then he turns around. So now we are in this plaza. So we're now above. There's another entrance here, but we're above that on the highest level. So now we can see some of the cityscape, which is just beautiful. You have the Mage Tower you see here, so we're facing west now. You saw the Mage there as well. Just astonishing. And the windows you see there lead to a hallway where there's a patrolling guard, but you can't get into that hallway. It's just a person that can see you or hear you, and meant to make you think that you maybe can go in there, but you can't. We're gonna climb up here for a little bit. Here is, see what I mean? Stack of gold coins. Total 1030. Oh. You can jump across here. Well, we want to make sure that that mage doesn't see us. He can give first alerts from a distance. He walks around on his balcony and he's, stands on in the northeast corner, which he is now, and then northwest as well. There's also a guard on the other side in the streets, but he can't really see us from here or from there. So I don't know if I've actually tried to go up here. Can, apparently. Whoa. See what I mean? I don't think there is anything up there, but you can climb most places. So this is sort of a service station, power station of some sort. Down here is a coin. There's also a water arrow. Over here, I think that's it. You can open this. And then leave that way. Make another save here because we're coming up on a pretty difficult move. There. Go slow here. Here are 2 coins. Can you believe that? There is actually a window on that side that you can see the coins from. Very clever. And if I remember, I'll show you that later. Now, how do we get down here? Still get the rope. Well, that's how we do it. Jump and then grab the rope in the air. There. There's also a guard over there, and he conveniently wasn't in the area when we did that. So these slanting arches will break your fall enough, you won't have momentum hitting against the surface. Oh, I didn't actually know he went up there. I thought he only stayed down below. So he's walking this pathway and also down on the streets. A lot of them do those sort of search maneuvers, which is pretty common these days. There we go. Oh yeah, see? Let's head in here. This is House of Lord Salimar. And that is this building here. His exit is right there. And there's also an attic up here that I initially thought was connected to Salimar's, and that was the same. But it's primarily this building. And this we have to pick. There's no enemies in there, so it's not a problem. Okay. Here we have an artifact, but then we have a statue. And this statue here is a light source. You can see the light gem went considerably darker once we took it. And for Supreme, you're simply not allowed to take light sources unless they're objectives. And this is not, so we have to skip that. We have to skip other pieces too that are light sources, but we also have to skip some loot for other reasons. So it's not like our perfect Supreme will be busted because of light source loot. That is quite unfortunate if it happens. Okay. Let me see. So here we have a ladder. Go this way. Actually come out to the courtyard that I showed you earlier. You can't go in that way. Let's see. Here is a healing potion, but nothing else. Goblet. And then there's nothing else seemingly except for these shutters here open. And that opens a panel in the ceiling. Now, it's rope attachable, but retrieving that rope afterwards is very difficult. I found a method of doing it. And we need both rope arrows to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot one rope in here like that. And then another rope no, not like that. Like that. I hope and think that might do it. I think so. And here is the window that you would be able to see those coins. And this is sort of a little face, isn't it? To me it looks like a face. Like a Minecraft face, maybe. I have two kids that absolutely love Minecraft, so I don't particularly, but I know a little bit more than I maybe would have. This is Cicada's dagger, and that is worth 150, 1245. And that adds a bonus objective. Well done, you have found the precious Cicada's dagger. Thank you. Drop on this ledge now. Then we can drop on this. And if things are working out now, we should be able to grab this and then land right on this rope here. It's pretty predictable if you do it the way that I did it. Then we got to make sure that we close up the panel there, and that we close up this panel. Required for Supreme, both of those things. I have to leave you be. Let's see here. Back to the area where the... We're not going to go down to the street level here. I mean, I guess I can show you where that leads, but... Oh, no, that is actually where we're going. No, is it? Let me just check something. It is. Jumped the gun a little bit there.
What's there?
Oh, see? No. A little bit turned around, to be honest with you. Down here, not really much, just a little alley that is empty. Here, see there is a haunt, a lockbox, so there might be a key for this somewhere. Instead. Down here you have a moss arrow, and this is the gate back to the starting alley. Here's the key for it. Don't need to pick up that. If we go in here, this is the panel that I showed you where there was the rope arrow. Right in the beginning of the mission. Don't need any of that stuff. So then we're going to head to this plaza, which is this one right here. It's sort of a secluded, enclosed plaza. Let's see. Let's pick this up. So down here, there's a nugget behind these crates. And then there's a little puddle, there's a water arrow in there, and in this skull there's a coin, the eye socket. And then there's also a ledge you can get to here. Candlestick. Let's see. We can go up here. And there is a little semi-hidden room because you could see in here. There's no loot in here, I think, but there is a mine and there is a book. The cheapest ticket to depression is comfort. You heard me right, Taffer. So get a hard wooden chair and start working hard. A metal chair is even better, because the more uncomfortable you feel, the better. Believe me, your work will shine after you realize this. Hammers have realized this eons ago. Work hard, don't get comfortable, and show a stern face at all times. That sounds about right. Now we can continue. Actually come back. To where we were earlier. And now we're gonna head up here. There's the skeleton with a stone hat. It's a vase, isn't it? Or something like that, upside down vase. This room is a green vase. Ooh. It's right there. Some kind of a tomb. It's pretty far down. There's a goblet here, and then there is a, I think it's a broadhead arrow. We're not going to drop down there. We're going to go through this. There's a light that flickers on and off. There is a stationary skeleton there with some kind of a, I don't know, smoky ball coming out of his waist. And this actually takes us back to the starting alley. We started just there. And here we're going to go out. Because there is a stack of gold coins right there. 1445. That should be the last time we are heading to this plaza right here. Let's wait for that. That flickers on and off, so let's do that. Back here's a gold goblet. 1470. He doesn't, or it doesn't give first alerts, I think. Alright, so now we come to a pit in the middle of the plaza in the northeast. I see there's a patrolling guy up there. You can get up here with some rope arrows, but here's a body and a gold candlestick. If you go down here, then you come to the area at the bottom where that hat skeleton was. There's nothing really of interest here. It's just a way to get from A to B a different way. So we are going to come on. Why can I not do this? There we go. The angle slightly off. We are coming to a little bit of a different room. Seems like it's been a homeless guy's shelter or something here. So now we are actually east of this, so we're sort of underground on this side right now. Here's a manhole cover to some kind of a flooded drain area. Let's see. The only thing of interest here is a goblet, one of the last pieces I found as well. Now here we got to be careful. Because there is a guy up there, or haunts. Here, some arrows. Go this way. We're going to go back there in a little bit. Just wait. 160. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. There's a lot of cryptic designs around. Show you this area here. Kill this guy so we can see what's going on. Up here. So now we're actually moving north, so we're in this region now. Here is a hole in the ceiling. Actually, we've gone all the way around now, so we have headed west here. A couple of boards, and when you take those, some crates fall down. And then you actually come to a factory. So that's this one. Now, we're not going to do that because you can't replace the boards there. So there is another way around as well. If you go this way, you have a sliding door to an area where you can get through pretty easily. Though you can get stuck, and it's easy to make a lot of noise here getting over this area. And you actually come out close to the Hammerite, the canal by the Hammerites. But we're not going to go that way. Safe here. No, we're not. Misjudge this guy. Here we should be safe. Follow him up here. Go. Get into an apartment here. There's a goblet. Here is a plate. Look out onto that pit plaza from the east. There we go. So here is the entrance. Actually, this is the factory up there. So we are now coming out right here, I think. This is the little courtyard we're looking at. Should be able to drop here and just mantle. Okay.
Hello? Who's there?
He saw us, he didn't hear us, so let's wait a little bit.
Who's there?
There's an easier way to get down here either.
I don't see why I should have to be the one down here in the cold and the dark and the damp.
Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Here's a little garden area with a readable. Absolute Beginner's Guide to Planting Flowers, Part 2. Loose and well-drained soil is a sure bet with almost any flower. The soil should have plenty of organic material. You should add some compost, which improves the growth of plants, organic matter and nutrients. Once you've set up a nice flower bed with healthy, fertile dirt, it's time to plant your first flowers. Choose the spot for plants so there are proper conditions for them. Do they like sun or do they need shade? It's a very, very basic guide to planting. Okay. Here, also one of the last caches of loot that I found. Well hidden switch. And it opens a panel here. A mask and a rug, total $18.95. And we're not going to be able to get out of here now either. There we go. Let's close this up now. You guys see the archer up there? Now you can definitely see him. So there is a piece of loot in the window there, right underneath that lamp. And we need to get up on that dividing wall. But doing that from here exposes us a lot, so that that guy will give a first alert. He might not actually utter the first alert, because he might be at the end of his patrol. Like when he stops, they don't prioritize giving first alerts, but I don't like that because they can give a settling remark when they start walking again. So in order to get up on that dividing wall without getting spotted, we have to do that from the south side. At least for me to feel comfortable doing it. So then we can go to the south side easily through this apartment. And here is a very well hidden goblet under here. Total 1910. Here's a healing potion. And a book. Long time ago, there was an exceptional Hammerite priest whose might was divine. The Builder's light was ever present in him. He was called Priest Colvin. There are some elusive mentions of Priest Colvin written in the history tomes. Colvin wasn't as bigoted as the Hammerites are nowadays. Instead, he always listened to the common people and was open to hearing others' beliefs and engaging in discussions. He taught Hammerite discipline and values to them, and asked them to join the Hammerite faction. Colvin also had a gift of healing, which he often used to help the poor and the sick. Overall, back then, the Hammerites were much more favored among the common folk. Now, centuries since Priest Colvin's time, the Hammerites bear little resemblance to him. Things have changed. They've become zealous and fanatical in the name of the Builder. Their methods are highly questionable, as they can apprehend anyone on whatever grounds they claim to have discovered and imprisoned people in one of their horrible penitentiaries, such as Cragsleft or Giles at Beak. Sometime between Colvin's era and the present day, the Hammerites denounced the Eternal Circle as the ultimate pagan manifestation that should be forgotten and sealed underground for all eternity. However, the influence of the Hammerite agency is weak in Tolham, which is strange since the manifestation. The main reason for their absence must be the recent catastrophe in the city. Interesting. Here, I think we have to pick this lock. There's an artifact there, 1950. Then, did we close that panel in there? Oh, there wasn't a panel. Okay. guy's carrying a healing potion, by the way.
When are they going to bring me my dinner? That's what I want to know.
There. You need to follow him around and then climb up here. Because there's a piece of loot. Very well hidden. Stack of gold, or, yeah, stack of gold coins. Now, to be able to get down here, we have to be careful. Let's see. That's how we do it. I don't know if we're safe here. Kinda don't think we are. Let's see. So we gotta shoot a rope into one of those little wooden pillars there. After a little bit. He has a healing potion. Did I say that? Probably did. That's perfect. There's also some arrows over there. 2 broadhead arrows. Above that door frame, there's a moss arrow. And here is a silver nugget. Fall down here. There's the moss arrow.
Who's there?
Okay. We have to jump when...
When are they going to
Hope
bring
he's not
me
going to
my
see the
dinner?
rope now.
That's what I want to know. When is they going to bring me my dinner?
Well, he's pretty blind if he can't see that. This is a pretty perfect shot, so...
I don't see why I should have to be going down here in the
There.
cold and the dark and the damp.
I want to wait until he starts to go. No. Nope. No first alert there. So there is a spot here where we are pretty dark. There. He didn't. No. Thought it was an alert for a second there, but. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. There was the glasses, 2075. Now we gotta drop down here. We gotta get the rope too, but we have to do that by going back. Let's see if we drop slowly here, we don't get spotted. Good. Let's go back and get the rope. There we go. Oh. Oh, man. Show you this area. Water drip here. Go up here. Find a mine. And you can get a little bit of better view of this part of town. So actually, let me make a real save, because we have to get into the factory now. Which is tough. Let's see. Bottle of wine there. Perfect. Did it on the first try. This is very difficult because those two guys overlap so well. And this guy here is difficult to gauge because he doesn't say anything when he's stopped and make those waving motions. And it's pretty lit up in the entrance area. So that's perfect. This is where I need it to be. Okay. We have to get up on this ledge here. Okay, that they saw. That was a very good shot. Let's go in here. Down here there are two statues and a book. Balkan Black. That was mentioned, wasn't it, in as an owner of one of the stones. He who traveled countless years in silence, long and ever circuitous, I'm not sure what that word means, if anyone can enlighten me, was his route. Such knowledge was within the grasp, but the price to pay was tenfold over. Winning the greatest game of all games, mocking the death and casting the shadow, unlocking the path to the other side, gaining the darkest knowledge of mankind. From the necropolis of Sheol he came, the city of headless citizens it was. Sudden was his arrival in Tolham, his ways unknown and destination shrouded. Let's see. So all these hidden rooms that... Well, I didn't find all of them on first playthrough, and I'm sure most people won't. Okay. Let's see.
Over there.
We have to jump over to that ledge there.
Who's there?
It's tough to do. At least that's what I like to do. You have to get a really good... There we go. Nice. And you're sort of blocked behind hard cover there. Here's the spice bag. Drop down here. 2250. Whoa. Okay. Here's a blocked area. Straighten up that wooden sign immediately. If it isn't aligned when I'm here next time, you taffwits will have to look for another job. I can't be here all the time looking after you like little puppy burricks. Get a hold of yourselves, because this is the last warning, Captain Harrigan. So there, he's referring to this sign is crooked. Okay. Maybe making sure that the production of whatever they're doing is properly is maybe a bigger deal. So
Is that you?
here is where you can get back to the hole in the floor that is boarded. So the only place that we haven't gone is this way. Here. Keep out. This door is locked and blocked for a reason. Well, we can pick it open and at least see what's behind it. We're not going to pick it because you can get to this area a different way. Okay, so I wanna ask you guys. I have seen this guy patrol on one occasion. He goes from that spot there over to this area and stops and goes back again, back and forth, back and forth. I think he's supposed to be patrolling, but I would probably say 3 out of the 4 times I've played, because I did some testing with him, he has been stuck, and in exactly the same spot. So I'm not sure if there's something about the grate that he's on that just makes it impossible for him to continue. But there's no loot in this area, so that's not a problem. Up here, on this ledge, are 2 moss arrows. And, at least I think. And I have a ghost challenge for you guys. And I made the ghost challenge when this guy was stuck, not knowing that he actually did patrol. So if he is patrolling, then this ghost challenge sort of ceases to exist, because then it'll be super easy. But if he is stuck for you guys like he is for me now, which, like I said, maybe is likely because it's happened most of the time, then I want you guys to come in here and get those moss arrows and come back here without any supreme busts, because that is possible to do. With him staring that direction. I'm very happy he's looking this direction, and he usually is. He's always looked this way, never the opposite direction. So, sort of a ghost challenge with a contingency that an enemy is stuck. Some pipes are leaking. Fix it fast before the captain sees. What pipes are you referring to? There we go. Those are the pipes. This is the boarded up hole to the factory, so we can get spotted here. Here's a flash bomb. There's a locked footlocker. It's not pickable either. Up here, there's a couple of things. Yeah. Here's a switch. Which opens this. There's also a room you can see from the factory. I love that. You know, that you don't know how to get there, but then you try like crazy to get there from inside the factory and you can't. And then later on you figure out how to get there. Anyway, in here's a silver nugget. And a stack of silver coins. The silver nuggets have been made into silver coins. Is that what this is? A machine that presses it into coins? And here's a key. It's called the secret key, I think. And that just opens the footlocker down here, which has 3 broadhead arrows. Whoopee. Beautiful cityscapes you have seen. Let's take a few moments. Can't get better than this, can it? Getting pretty low frame rates here, but that's okay. So we're now above where we took the 2 coins on the windowsill and the bridge below. So we've come out on the northern parts here. I got an alert there. Here. Here is a picture that sort of lights up when you get close to it. Statue, an apple, and a readable. City looks almost bearable from up here. Can see all the grim faces and hear all whistling of the gears. Are they looking for the edge of the world? And I say to thee, keep on looking, Taffer. Okay. So 2342. Is that what we're supposed to be? Let's see. I think I forgot. Got one piece. Yeah, I see it right there. Oh. Come on. Here. Silver nugget in the torch. 2392. Okay, so now we are actually headed west and we're coming out inside of this building. And here you can just run and mantle. Didn't know it would make that much noise. So now we've gone up on top of this structure. There's an archer right over there. There you see him. Can't catch you, but there's a piece of loot. That we need to be able to get here. Here are the Hammerites. They can see you if we go too fast in the lit up areas. There's a goblet. 2407. Now I'm not going to go down here, but there is readable there. Beware, B. Captain Harrigan and his boys are frantic to hunt down thieves. They've hired more tough boys since the city council approved more resources to the city watch. So step extra carefully from now on. And it looks like our shady business has to be put on hold for a while, until things calm down again. Even your apartment up here probably isn't safe. Harrigan and his men are sniffing around like curious barracks. Beware, D. So I don't think that that apartment is accessible. It's supposed to be this door here. So we don't need to go there and read that, but I wanted to show it. Let's see. Kind of power station. Alrighty, come on. Two water arrows and a flash bomb. That is not good. Nice. We have a fruit here. And a lift and everything. I think that's it. Just check. Yeah.
Did you see something over there?
Okay, we need to drop down here. Dodge these guys. There's one of them has a purse, so we need to get that. I think they all have the same route. So we're now in the northwest corner of this. They loop around here in one direction. Here's the purse guy. There we go. That was intentional, by the way. Just wanted to make sure that they didn't hear me, so I just dropped over the ledge here. Okay. Now in the water here, also a loot item that I didn't find for a long time. There is a statue. And there's at least one water arrow. Maybe there's more. Here's a moss arrow.
Look, something just there.
Over there.
Whoa. Should be able to jump over there then.
Did you see that too?
What?
Seems peaceful enough now.
Not sure where that was from.
Did you see?
Oh, it was over there. Okay. Man. Not sure if there's a better way to get over here, but... There. Okay, now this way takes you to the front of the museum. Which is heavily, heavily guarded. But you can actually go in that way. There isn't even a door that works. So, I guess that means we have to find a different way, even if we could kill those guys. Ooh. Pool of water. Now here's something interesting. This is a hole that actually leads down to the attic of Darklon underneath. But there's no way to get down there without using some kind of an exploit, at least in my opinion. So I'm not going to take that way. But if you did, you would circumvent needing to take the key to Darklon's. waterway this way. It's very difficult to go on land here. This direction.
Hello?
Okay. A little slower.
Look over there.
There. Here's a rope. Rope arrow. And this is where you can hear the haunt from before. I want to go in here because I'm going to get silver nugget here. And oops. There's also a painting here. 2577. That should be it. Yes. And then there were the two monsters in there earlier as well. Now we come back to this sliding door here by the other haunt that we saw earlier. And in here is a tiny, tiny silver nugget. 2602. Then we can take the waterway back.
Who is there?
They hear me going too fast. A little bit. I think they're fine. They didn't hear that. The splashing of water actually doesn't travel as far as it seems like it should. Is that in here? This is a pit in the far northwest. Is that readable? E. The private museum has been in our binoculars for quite some time now. The front gate or windows are not a viable entrance. I finally found a way in. From the roofs, there's a shaft downwards that lead to odd machinery or ventilation rooms, and from there we can access the main display room. This entrance isn't as sneaky as I was hoping for, but it's definitely better than anything else we've planned so far. I'm willing to take a risk. Our fence accepts everything we can get our hands on, so this is our best shot to make some real money. Not to mention the reputation we'd gain. B. Cool. And we know that. So here we can go up. Up and away. Okay. So make a real save. 'Cause I don't know who this guy is. Okay, I need to get up that ladder. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, we're dark here, so we're fine. So we need to go down there, but it's locked, so there's a switch up top. And that's how we get into the museum. Let's see.
What's going on?
Yeah, we have to be dark pretty much the entire time there. Oh, he didn't. He didn't actually turn the proper way. So you can't get into that Hammerite chapel or whatever it's supposed to be. There. So now we've climbed up to this part of the roof. So we're actually right above the museum now. And here's the switch. Here's the museum main entrance, and there's windows here that lead to an upper level, but there's a gate that you can't open from the top.
Who's there? Hello?
How far down do I... Oh. Okay. No. There. So now it's open. Now we just have to go down. That's the only way into the museum. There we go. Here we are. It said that there was a room with machinery. Okay, well that's not possible. a purse. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oi, 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 oi. Huh. Go. It's a purse worth, let's see that. Oh, something else too in here. Let me check real quick. Whoa. Am I missing something here? There's supposed to be something else here. I know that. Yeah. There. There's an artifact up there. Oh, okay. Up there is something too, isn't there? Yeah, fruit. Ah! Healing fruit. But I got that. Okay, man, this spent longer here than I thought, but... Okay, so now we are inside the museum. Oh, did the same mistake last time, I remember. Okay. Now, there's no map of the museum, but we're sort of in a central foyer. And there are walkways all the way around. The south side is impossible to get up to. That is too well lit. And you can actually see the doorway in the distance. Up top is the staircase up to the windows that I showed you from the roof. There are 2 stationary guards up here. But most of this level is actually quite dark. We should probably make it real safe, shouldn't we? Yes. So we can actually move around this room quite easily. If we just go a little bit slow. There's also a central structure here that's going to be important. Here's a healing potion and 2 nuggets. 29, 22. And then we have to sort of move to the shade a little bit here. Green vase, 2 artifacts and a blue gem here. Another vase. Here's a little miniature house. But there is a purse right here. Pretty well hidden. Oh.
When are they going to bring me my dinner? That's what I want to know. When
So there are paths that are a little bit difficult to see. That are dark. Okay, so here... hidden panel. It opens up a room underneath the walkway where they can see you through the grate. Let's see, let me check my... There. So this is Balkan's skull. And this triggered as a key. You can hear that. Go this way, you can come out the other panel. This one you can only open from the inside. So we're gonna need that key to get some extra loot. Here is a statue. Coins here. 4 of those coins. Okay, so now it's a little bit problematic. I think maybe you can jump up there, but it's pretty bright and the stationary guards might see you. This hallway here, on this side or this ledge, is, like I said, impossible. So the best way I found it is to go this way and follow this guy. We're not going to go this way here.
What's that?
But there's a guy. There's 2 people that patrol these rooms here. Walked up on the north side.
Stop tapping with
make me come.
What?
Don't think you can hide for long.
What is going on here? Okay, somebody call me. Alright. Then we're gonna have to go back here. It's strange.
Someone behind.
I think we can walk a little bit faster than what we were last time.
Thought I saw something. Something moves.
Oh, wow.
I don't see why I should have to be the one down here in the cold and the dark and the damp.
Grab the skull. Okay, nobody has seen me now, at least. That guy might have been the one seeing me. Let's see.
What's there?
Yeah, he did see me. Then I go quickly. There. This guy might have been the one who saw me, because he doesn't alert verbally when he is standing there still at the end of his patrol. So if he sees me, and I come running, and he does, that's a scripted maneuver. We had a real save pretty close by. It's a tough place, this, but we can't get through it. Get through it supreme clean. So they're overlapping patrols. It's pretty inconvenient for us right now, so we'll just have to deal with that. Go in here. Candlestick. And there are some books. Where Old Faces Fade. Wow. Ball in the Bricks recipes. Trial by Night. References to other fan missions. The Shrine of Terror. Not sure what that is from. They will alert to the door here, so I gotta wait for him to... Wondrous Lost City lights, which contain an unknown energy source. They turn on when a person walks into the room and turn off when a person leaves. There are some plaques over here that I want to read, so I'm going to knock these guys out, I think. So we get time to do that.
Die!
Sword of Righteousness and Truth. Fine Gears of Lost City. Hammer of Relentless Pounding. Oh, let's not forget to close this door now. I've done that before. Make saves and then... show you what's going on here.
Noise stopped.
So this is then the entrance to the main walkway. So along the wall here, it's bright, and you will get caught.
Something there.
I believe, at least.
Nothing there now.
Plus, the 2 guards are coming in here, and they walk kind of
Must have
fast.
been rats. Hey!
So, this is not a place to go for Supreme. We're gonna head up here.
Strange.
He heard that. I did close the door down
Hear
there.
you
didn't
there,
I?
Mage! You!
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So now we are up in sort of a vent shaft area. That opens a little weapons cache here, where you have a fire arrow, a gas mine, and a healing potion. Useful tools, of course, if you are looking for those things. Guards can't hear you in here. Okay, now we come to a fork. We're not going to go that way. We're going to go down here. So now we're actually in the northeast corner. I'll go up this ladder here for a little bit. Here's a diamond. 3442. And then in the next room here is a little, sort of a semi-hidden office. Here is a rope arrow. And here is a very important key, Sir D's key. D is for Darklon. So that's the only way for Supreme, I think, at least, is to get into his establishment. But it means we have to return this key a little bit later. Here is a bottle of wine, and here is Dromius' scepter. So that's one of the objectives. I still don't get the notification ding in Thief 1 missions when I finish an objective. So I'm not sure why that is. I've obviously updated to the latest TFX and all that, latest versions, but I don't know if it's a script setting. Okay, here is a switch. Here, let's see. So you have to actually use a rope here to effectively get down. And that switch actually opens both the top and the bottom. No, it does not. So then we're going to have to open this too, actually. Here. This is where you need a key. A different key, not Sir D's key. I'm going to leave those two open. Because when we return the key, we want to come from below. And you can only open these from inside. Even this one? I think so. So we want to remember that we have to close both of those. Okay, let's go down here. Here's a moss arrow. There's a plaque. Even in the darkest depths of Ziren's chasm, thine path is forever illuminated by Tormund's lantern. His might will guide thine path, never thee fear. Okay. Here is the curator himself, I believe. Nobody made a noise. I didn't say anything. Okay, I think he saw me. So I can't do this here. I can't grab his purse here. I will grab it, but... Okay, this is a bad spot for us to be at right now. Let's see if I can get in there.
Who made that noise? I guess it was nothing.
Alright, we can wait for him to go in there and... Actually,
What's up?
how does he hear that? It's stone.
Is someone there?
Yeah, this is no point. We're gonna meet him later. He must be set to an extreme alert level, because hearing me just walking on stone while crouched is quite impressive. So, at the base of the statue there's a pedestal. We're gonna put the skull there. There's a reference later to that. But that opened something.
Who's there?
Oof. Not sure if he comes through here or what he does.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not safe here even. Oof. This is tough. This is just an empty room.
And when are they going to bring me
Carpeted,
my
luckily.
dinner? That's what I want to know. When is they going to bring me my dinner?
So here he comes. There.
And the people up above me get
35.92.
get all the favors, and I don't have another thing to eat in day.
Okay, so now we're gonna go this way. So I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, just a weird pit. The floating lantern at the bottom. If we drop here. Then we can actually find a very hidden nugget here. There's also a coin in here. And there's also a moss arrow, yeah. And then the other side, there's some bones and a little gem, total 3667. Now if you open this, you come back to this area. But you can only open it from this side, and there's no need to use it. So we're going to continue this direction anyway. into this room. Here you can see a fire arrow. Over here is a gold goblet. There's also a fire arrow in the brazier up there. And some more loot that I didn't find on my first playthrough. There's 2 coins down here. And this is then the western entrance to that tiled hall.
These old buildings make too much.
That is impossible to reach, really. Let's wait for Dromius to come by here as well. Up here instead. Come this way. Now we come to the ceiling rafters above the main foyer. Well, this guy will probably see me when I'm walking this fast up here. So we have the 2 stationary guards to our left. And you can see at the bottom of that altar there's a little panel that's opened. That opened from the Balkan skull in the brazier, and there is a readable about that here. I decided to name the skull Balkan Skull. Balkan Black, a mysterious figure, has always intrigued me due to my fascination with mysteries. The standing big gargoyle is a loyal friend to Balkan Skull. So that's a hint to where to use it. And here we have then TTLG key. So it stands for Tharmaz, which is a tune that we have access to now. You can go up here pretty easily. And now we can go the other way to leave. So many panels here. I really hope that I don't forget to close one of them. That's the suckiest is when you try to Supreme Ghost the mission and you think you are able to or manage to. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to go back down here now. Okay, I don't know where they are, so I'm just going to have to gauge them a little bit.
Noising about then? Who's creeping around there?
He's there, okay.
Who's tapping with me?
I think they heard my steps, not...
You hear something?
No, they did hear the panel. There. Now we can take this route. Right here. So it takes us to that, where the chute is here, and that's where we can use the shore key. Now that unlocks the door. This door cannot be relocked. You can't get the, or retrieve the key. Be a little bit unfortunate that, but it is what it is. So this is Tharmaz's crypt. So, purple vase. And then here we can do this and grab an artifact. Move on. Cool place, this. Basically just platforming here. There we go. And here we have Tharmas as a shore. So that's another objective. Now up there, you have 2 blue gems. Those are light sources, so we can't take those for Supreme. That's 15 each, so 30 more that we have to skip. And you can mantle up this little hand and then up on the braziers. Be careful not to take damage, and then up on the skulls and reach them. Now the way that's intended to get out of here is this way. And then you teleport back to right underneath the main foyer. But you can't close this panel, so I don't like that. So we're not going to do that. We're going to just walk back normal. Whoa. Sometimes your buttons just don't react. Let's do that instead. Where are we at? 3782. Yep. So this door too has to be left open. But that was to get loot down there, so that's worth it.
What I see there.
Gotta wait for them. And move away, maybe. Let's wait there. Okay, so then we basically can leave. We're essentially done in the museum right now, but we do have to return to put back the key. Oh, he heard that. See, he got into hunt mode. There we go.
have that.
Up there. There. So I'm not going to close that gate to get into the museum now, because obviously we need to return the key. Museum entrance. We're going to head this way now. So we're basically done in the museum. We have one loot item that we're going to take up top that we'll take later, but now we need to head into Sir Darklon since we have his key. And the door is right over here. There's a watch sort of shed, watch station here.
Something there.
Oh, that was the guy in the distance. See him there. Now in here is a goblet. Wait for those guards to move away. Yeah, I don't think the mage saw us from that distance. Couldn't tell if that was an alert. Moving. Out in the open like this. With such distances is tough. Sir Darklon. Make sure we lock the door here. Call up the elevator. Or lift. Those are readable. I have a top secret meeting down in a bone hoard. See you there? One guard in here, and then there's one that's in the hallway to the left there. This is the main foyer for Darklon's. Nice music. I don't think he sees us up here. Go in here. Dead ends, but here's a readable. Cook Kastenmeier. Last night's meal was delicious and unique. I've tasted roasted, cooked, and dried burrick, but none of them were as mouth-watering as the meal last night. I could taste the usual salt, pepper, garlic, maybe fennel as well, but there's more than that, am I right? Not to mention crisp oven potatoes basted with Blackbrook honey, and some of the oldest, finest wines from the wine cellar. I, Lord Darklon, promise you a hefty paycheck bonus every time you prepare such a dinner. I've heard you come up with a new recipe that includes the fried frog beast. Can't wait to taste such rarity. Lord Darklon. Here for him to come back. We're going to follow him. There's a coin on the side of the staircase, and then we're going to head up the staircase, actually, to go to a different part of town. Just for a moment.
Did you see that too?
We should have time for this. Head up here. 3807. Yes. So this is an alternate entrance, but you can only get there from inside. This actually takes us out to the eastern part of the lava river. Here. Careful not to get spotted here. Up here is just some things I'm going to show you. Here is a panel with some lunch, cheese, and loaves, and a readable. Guards, stay vigilant when you're on post or on patrol. A well-rested and well-fed guard is tough to surprise or not sneak by. There's always some Taffer looking for a way to grab easy money. We're not going to give them that opportunity because we're the most valiant guards the city has ever seen. That's right, and if any of you have doubts because of the recent break-ins, rest assured fear has struck in the hearts of villains. Yes, we've shown them not to mess with us by executing some of them in a quite peculiar way. And keep in mind, those who catch a villain shall get a nice bonus for their next payroll. Stay sharp and stand up straight, Captain Harrigan. Wow, both the captain and Sir Darklon is giving out bonus checks out of whim here. The reason why I sort of... Oh.
It was a false vision.
That is not good. Okay, now he's back on track here. He was... It actually wouldn't have been bad if he had been stuck there. But we're not going to use that to our advantage. Down here is a hidden tomb. Or a crypt. With 2 diamonds. 3907. Oh, come on. I'm sure you heard that. there, so I don't think that's a problem. Now we can head back. Close the gate up. Then we can head down. Now we're going to come to a pretty difficult spot. Let me make a real save here. Make a jump up there. I think he sees us there.
Who's there?
So that he saw. We have a real save, so I don't think he'll see that rope.
Sir?
Oh.
Sir?
Yeah, we can definitely get up there if we are just a little bit
Sir?
careful going down.
Hello?
There we go. Okay. Here is Darklon himself. Another difficult area, this. Blue gem up here. Bottle here and a readable. Lesser artifacts. I've recently acquired one of the lesser artifacts, Zorgan's bracelet. It seems to bring extra strength and endurance to the wearer. I do not have much use for it, since I'm a spellcaster, but maybe I will give it to one of my most loyal and promising guards. For now, it's for my private exhibition. I have heard that Lord Salamar has Cicada's dagger in his inventory. It's one of the lesser artifacts, and I would gladly purchase it from him. If he is not willing to sell it, I can always find other ways to acquire it. The combination of Zorgan's bracelet and Cicada's dagger would make one heck of a swordsman in my crew. Pieces of loot in there. When he goes up the ramp, he doesn't face me. No, he faces away. Here's also some food here. Let's wait for him to come back down and turn around again. There's another piece of loot. Can't get into those rooms there, but it is a piece of loot in one of the windows. Gold nugget 40, 87. All the loot values have normal amounts, pretty much. Normal values. One more thing I'm going to show you before we actually head in to get the bracelet, which is probably the most difficult move in the mission. in there, there's a security perimeter, sort of a magical force field that triggers the alarm. And you can turn that off by clicking this button here, which I did not find on my first playthrough at all. It's also readable here. Strange Highways, 5327. I, Sir Darklon, have studied Tolham's history for almost 20 years, and learned a great deal about it. What intrigued me most was the magical powers that seemed to be somewhat connected to Tolham. The ultimate power source must be the Eternal Circle. From what I've learned, it was located somewhere underground, beneath the city, but now it's gone because of the chasm that opened years ago. In one of the old tomes, Tolham described the powers of the Eternal Circle as strange highways, saying it takes an unusual mind to be able to go through these highways. One could easily be... And then it was cut off there. It's probably supposed to be longer. Another interesting aspect in the old tomes was the artifacts that were mentioned here and there. Mizuthor and Balkan Black were rumored to have possessed Power Stones. With these Power Stones, a person can do a great deal of good or evil. I have no information at all about where they might be located, and I suspect they might be elsewhere than Tolham nowadays, if they still exist. 17427. The three unique Power Stones of Magics are Sintabaz's Red, Voidman's Amber, and Tharamaz's Azure. According to the old tomes, it's highly likely that the stones are still in Tolham, and it just so happens that I recently found one of them. The artifact is called Tharamaz's Azure, and with it I've gained powers that I never knew before. It seems to be more powerful than what the history books imply. It is said that Tolham has Tharamaz's Azure when he defended the city of Tolham against Mizuthor's army. This makes me wonder what would happen if one person were to get a hold of all the three artifacts. Okay. So we don't need to go up here because there's no loot or anything, but it's a little bit of a hidden room. So now we're going to follow him when he... Oh, so occasionally he stops there at the desk. Okay, down there's the bracelet, and here you can see the magical force. Now you can drop onto the pedestal without triggering the alarm, which is this big gong here. You can do that. I'm not sure if he sees that, does he? Necessarily want to take the chance. He doesn't see me there, at least. I don't think he sees me there. This might take a few tries. Yeah, if you drop down too much, then you'll trigger it. There we go. He sometimes doesn't hear it if you land on the stone, if he's too far away. he's not set to very high alerts. There we go. So that actually was worth 250. So 43.37, and it checked off this optional objective. So they go from grey to white when you finish them. That's kind of cool. Alright, now we can go this direction. This is a one-way exit. There. In this room there is a coin. I believe there's also something up here. Stack of... Now that was not... I didn't know it was metal. There we go. Let me just get my bearings. So now we can go this way. Let's see. So if we just head down here real quick, there is a staircase. Takes you down to a different section. This isn't technically Lord Darklon's. But there's a guard, a stationary guard. Obviously no way we can get through here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go left for now. Oh yeah, just a cheese. There's nothing valuable in here, I think. Okay, in this section, there is a noisemaker arrow. And then if you take this path, we're not going to do that, but I'll show you. Come out to an area close to one of those two patrolling guards. The main foyer is that way. But instead we're going to head in here, take a gold nugget and a gold candlestick. Ominous chords. Not ominous bequest. Okay, so here's a pit. Lava pit. You can't get down there. This blue floating mist is actually a lift. We're not going to use that right now. Instead, going to take the coin over here and this coin over here, 45.42. This is actually another area of Darklon's. It's a way to leave. We're not going to go down to Darklon's just yet. We're going to head out through this door. Nice place this. I like the music. Wait, was there a... No, there was no door there. And here is that guard that I showed you from behind.
What's that?
Up here, you can't get up here without getting a first alert at least.
See anything now?
Just a room with some junk, and then an exit into another lava-filled cave, sort of a tomb area. Take this blue vase, 46, 42, and we're going to go this way. In this room you have a statue. And then in the ceiling you have a chute up. So we're not going to go there now. This direction. Here. Some sealed off areas, but here are some loose bricks. Pay attention to those. And here is actually a trap-filled room. Arrow traps that shoot down from the ceiling. We're not going to want to trigger those for Supreme. We're going to go along the wall here. And then we come into this room again. This is where we were earlier. Oh. Here's a gold and a silver nugget under here. And then up here is, I believe, the last piece of loot that we have to skip. This chest here, I have not found a way to pick the lock on that without triggering a trap. Shoots down 3 times, and then it shoots it again, but there is a silver nugget worth 50, I believe. Yes, no, 100 actually. So we're gonna have to skip that for Supreme as well. So that's 155 loot skipped, because we can't trigger traps. That's not allowed for Supreme. But that should be it. We should be able to get the rest of the loot. Here is a panel in the floor. And here is a very cleverly hidden switch also. Was this? I think this maybe was the very last piece I found. I believe. A blue vase worth 100. So we are now sort of below Darklon and to the east in this area. Some strange areas. I like the way that they're designed. It's just different. This is one of those red herrings. It's cool, but it doesn't mean anything. The Shadow Realm, where existence alters. It certainly sets up things for potential sequels, though. But here's another one. Down to Sepulchre of the Sinistral, which is a mission that I haven't played, by the way. And let me know if that's a good mission. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Leave your soul at the gate. Here is a haunt that we did see earlier from the streets. Here is a key. LC stands for Lost City. And that is the one we can use on this. And you remember, we were here. It's in this plaza. So that proves that we were in this general area. Now we're not going to do that because you have to return the key and then you have to block the gate with something and pick up some item to do that with. So it's just very, very cumbersome. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to follow this guy. He illuminates the area around him, though. So be careful. We're going to head up here and get a tiara. And then here at the very end is a rug. We have to wait for him to come back. So 5207. So this Lost City area isn't that difficult. Darklons have 2 guards and the Sir himself. Or there's also a maid in the kitchen. So we'll go back and clean the rest of Darklon's now. This way. So it's strange how sometimes fairly easy pieces of loot that are out in the open you skip or you miss and have a hard time finding, but then other very difficult hidden pieces you find on your first playthrough. Like this area up here I found fairly easily. Not that this is hidden, but there's a different area. So here are some boards that you can break, but there's nothing you can do about this area behind. Here. Up here is a fairly well hidden section. See thee on the other side. A bottle of wine. And here is Cimmerian's dagger. That is a light source, but it is an objective. So I do get the chime when we get a new objective. Congratulations, you found the exquisite Cimmerian's dagger. So that's allowed to remove light sources if it's an objective. Wait, let me see here. I gotta check something, I'll be right back. Yes, so I just wanted to double check something, and I was wrong. We have to skip the Cimmerian's dagger, actually. Tell you why. We don't have that objective in our task list right now, so it's not a requirement to finish the mission, and it's not even a requirement for Supreme. It's only those that are in the list that are required. And the rule that I was thinking of that come into question here is rule number 14. Which says unavoidable consequences triggered at the same time as completing a required objective, as long as it doesn't alert any enemies, are excused, but must be reported. So an example there is if there's an objective to take an item that emits light, when you take it, the light is automatically extinguished. This is normally not allowed, but since removing the light source is an instant and unavoidable consequence, it is excused. Well, this isn't unavoidable. And this isn't a required objective. So we have to actually skip that as well, which means that's 150 furthermore skipped. So that's 305 that we have to skip in total then. I'm happy I thought of this now, because that could have become a discussion later. So yes, we have to do that. If it's a bonus objective, it's avoidable. Like a hidden bonus objective. So we are now 150 below my recorded intended amount, but that's okay. So we should have 52 57, yes. Now this is the other way down, and we can get down here in that way. So you have to drop at the edge so that you bounce out in the room and don't take damage. I don't think there's a way to do that the other direction. So I think you have to come from the way that we did. And now we're back at Darklon, and this is the room that I showed you from above. We went out a door right there. And in this room is another very difficult piece of loot to find. This one right here. This might actually have been the last one I found. Most of the ones I didn't find was in Darklon. Very, very tough. You can't even see that there's a nook behind here. And it sort of blends in so well. It's in the shade. So I was happy when I found this. 5282.
Who's there?
Oh, he saw me there too. I thought he had left already. Okay. Here's a rope. Here's a fruit. Oh, jeez. What's in a bottle of wine? This is back to the area where we entered. Headless citizens. $54.38. Yeah. Here is a dining area. Are they growing books? Some food on the table, but a gold plate, more importantly. Here's a maid. Take 2 plates in the sink. Two fruits over here too. $55.82. Okay, that's pretty good timing, actually. This is the water pit that we came out of earlier. There's a... We are safe here. Took a goblet there. 56.47. Oh, here's a floating lantern into a room that doesn't have anything except for a creepy picture. Okay, so now we come into another lava room. Let's drop down here first. Here's a fire arrow. And this takes us to the other lava pit with that misty elevator. Over here is a stack of silver coins, which you would see pretty easily when you came down. that loops around this way. Okay. Now, up here there's a noisemaker arrow and a flash bomb. Continue here. There was another door in that room, and we're going to go there. Don't worry. Come to an area with a sleeping skeleton. Here is a rope arrow. There's a gas mine here, and there's a readable. You're screwed. Okay. It's only if we walk too close, I guess. Sometimes he does that. Oh, okay. Sometimes he wakes up and he's stuck in the ground. I guess we freed him. So that is a sleeping zombie in a way. Here's a gold goblet. I don't know if that was an alert there, that sound. No, it was not. Don't go into this water because that'll pull you under. You'll end up drowning. Up here is the other end of those loose bricks. So you can remove those, you don't break them, but you can't put them back. So there's no need for us to go through that area at all. When we did what we did. There, 5684. Go this way. Here are 2 artifacts, and this looks like it's loot, but it's not. It will actually teleport us to a different area. An area that you can't get to any other way, except for by frobbing it. In this area is a blue vase. And there's also a book. Excerpt from the Tome of Time. Pouring lava flows from the dawn of time. Knowledge ripples through the air, and time loses its meaning. This was never a place for the weak-minded or impatient characters. Only a few in the history of mankind knew how to gain entry to the circle. Divine or Stygian, they became extremely mighty. So, now when we come into this room here, a haunt is going to trigger in this room, but it'll stay in that room, so we don't have to worry too much about it. We're going to take a couple of artifacts here. This is Artifact of Seasons, which is required and was the other optional objective. So we just have these 2 stones left to find then. You can get all the loot for regular ghosts. It's not a problem, but 305 has to be skipped then for Supreme. Direction. You can't get back out the way we came. Moss arrow, but a pair of glasses. 5914. One-way exit, okay? That's this. So that teleports us all the way back to the city. We're actually now on a plateau right here, I believe. Maybe this one. And there's a plaque here. Shadow Worlds exists. Okay. So then we're right above the museum, and that fits quite well because it means that we can
Did that shadow move?
So we want to get in here and get a piece of loot. I don't think I want to go that fast because of that guard's down below. There's a bottle of wine right there. Whoa. I didn't know he stopped there. Can't do that.
Is that you?
Have to make noise when we drop. So we are dark right here. I think we're actually safe here. There. Let's knock this guy out, actually. Go over and see here, just a bookcase. His Splendor, Curator Dromius. And then here we have the door and staircase that lead back down to the foyer of the museum. And you can only open it from the inside, but you can't get to that staircase for Supreme, so that's a moot point. There. And there. Now we're back where the switch is for the museum. So we need to return the key now to the museum. Make a real save here. Oh, we gotta wait. There we go. There. So hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult to return that key. Because we can now just go this way. Close the panel, because we can't go down this way. You can't close the panel from above, and you can't get the rope here either. Oh, come on. There we go. Close that, and then... No, we can't do that. I guess just here's the nearest logical place.
Someone make...
Alright, so now we have to make sure that we remember to close that grate to the museum too when we leave. And we're going to go that direction, so that's not a problem.
Was something just there?
I don't know where they are, that's the problem.
Come out, you! I heard that!
It was right underneath me.
Who's creeping around?
He heard me, so I have time for this.
All right.
There.
Who's creeping around there?
Yeah. Just wanted to double check that I hadn't mistakenly left that open. No, it's not just you. There is somebody here, but I can reload, actually. wasn't 100% there. He did see that. I want to wait for him to come back instead, I think. It's just safer. Come on. There. Oh, that is way too loud. There we are. Close that one. Okay, well I think that warrants another wheel save, doesn't it? Jump over here. This guy has a purse. Some foods here. 6,064. There's an exit door here we're going to take. There's a blue vase and a candlestick. We're now in this house here. And here's a conveniently placed rope for us. I don't know if there is any loot down here. Oh, you know what? I think one of these swords. Yeah. But I don't think the other one is. Unreadable. I've seen some things that suggest Curator Dromius is connected to Sir Darklon. They are discreet indeed, but I've been here for a long time and have had the opportunity to observe the city's nightly business. In all my years in Tolham, I've seen Sir Darklon just a few times from afar. I sense he is a man of power and is becoming more and more potent with every day. He must have found some artifact from the underground. The biggest issue here is that he is a dark figure involved in shady business, and he's acquiring powers that might make him a real threat, perhaps to the entire city. Captain Harrigan is a taffing bloodhound, but he and his tough boys might be the only ones to stop Sir Darklon before it's too late. I believe there's still time, as he isn't too powerful yet, but that might change soon, especially if he finds more artifacts from underground. Okay. So out here... You have the museum guards, and there is a balcony there that we need to get to, but jumping across here will always yield first alerts. So we have to find a different way. Into that area. Okay. So you have the archer there. Oh, we can't do that. He'll see us. This is the market area, and there is a guard there. I'll jump across here. You can't sort of just run here. If you are not crouching, that is.
I saw something.
And that was the archer, I think.
What was that?
Yeah. He's got to face away. Maybe he actually saw that. I don't want to take any chances here. Can't get into this building, but we can jump across to that building. That you can do from where the archer is too, but that's difficult because you got the other patrollers there on the ground. Oh, I saved it there. My bad. My bad. To use that opportunity when he was facing away there. 63, 64. Yeah. You need to jump across there when nobody's looking. Like that. Mantling does not actually speed you up. So this is a house above Sir Darklon. Not sure if it's part of what he owns, but... Book of Speculations. Misuthor. City of Tolham has been at the center of noteworthy events, at least ever since the person of evil, Aura, Misuthor, somehow managed to enter the Eternal Circle. It's been acclaimed that getting through resistance fields, called Strange Highways, demands tremendous magical willpower. It's been speculated that he has an unusually powerful artifact in his possession, maybe one or even multiple power stones. Misuthor sought power in order to become a tyrant. His actions are recorded in greater detail in the Great Book of History. Balkan Black. The intentions of Balkan Black remain shrouded in mystery to this day, and his fate is unknown. He inhabited the notorious necropolis of Sheol. Balkan visited Tolham several times, doing shady business under the cover of night. It has been suggested that he was after the numerous artifacts of Tolham. He is mentioned in many places and books throughout the history, making the impression of him being an immortal. His influence with the history events might be much larger than we know. The Cataclysm. Not long after the massive battle between Tormund, the Defender, and Misuthor's army of shadows, a sudden cataclysm happened, taking along with it the Eternal Circle. At least, it seems very likely that the Eternal Circle is gone now, but in the end it's just speculation. The Shape. There was a killer that terrorized the streets of Tolham about 50 years ago. Many eyewitnesses claimed it was just a dark shape they saw when these horrific murders happened. According to some reports, in the proximity of the shape, the visibility altered somehow, becoming blurry, and the voices were distorted. One person claimed to have seen its countenance, and it was a human face. The skin had melted off, and one could see rotten and burnt flesh chunks still hanging from its face. The same person said that its eyes were full of amusement and insane joy. The killer was named the Shape. The Shape terrorized Tolham for about 10 years, with silent periods that somehow lasted for a year. It was one of the biggest tribulations the city had ever seen, alongside the cataclysm that opened centuries ago at the heart of the city, presumably taking the Eternal City with it. Let's see. That we can't do. Let's do this then. Here's a rug. Alright, now we're gonna jump back there. Somebody saw that. Oh. Oh, it's that guy. It's the swordsman in the shed. He's facing me. No, he's not. That was the... Yeah, the mage sees me there. At least we can hear it. That's good. Yeah, he's facing away still. Or was he? Yeah, he was. Whoa. Pretty dark there. No, we did. Guard there too. Well, jumping over this gap is actually keeping us dark. Don't know about that. I think that... that guard has to actually be facing away from me. I can't see where he is now. There. the archer there sees me. Doesn't he? Let me listen. Maybe not. Maybe I'm too far away from him. I think I'm good here because it's so far away from that archer. Let's drop in here because there's a gold goblet. And there's also a book. The magic is always within thy grasp, if thou knowest how and where to look for it. This book contains one of my spells, and by reading it, thou shalt activate the particle bridge. Which is this. Now this is actually not good for us, because it sort of proves that somebody's been here, and it makes dropping down below actually a little bit more difficult. So we're not going to do that. Let's see. I'm going to drop down to that side, actually. Starting with these. Okay, he is... I need to have him walk away and him face away. So he sees that if he's...
I see there.
Did that shadow move?
I see.
This is difficult stuff. Is that this, is that the guard that's walking there? Maybe I have to wait for him too then? Yeah, there it is, that guy. Okay, well we have to wait for him too though. This is tough here. I don't want to use the particle bridge, but... That's the guard in the shed. Now it's very quiet here, but... Now he comes back. Man, how can I find an opening here? And you can't hear anything. It really sucks. Oh, they hear me there from that distance there too. Man, this is so tough. Because there's no shadows down there. Let's see. Oh, now the mage is there too.
Something there.
I think we did it. Ah! To get in here. There, we did that. There were no alerts there. Whew! Okay, so what I was planning on doing was dropping down on that side and then use this ledge to come back. There's a fruit here. Also some healing fruit, I mean, but there's some other foods. Okay. So now we need to walk across here. Well, now we're in the market area. There's a readable. Crimes committed in Tolham, 25/8/27. After the annual Berg feast, a foul act was committed in our city. Merchant Dickenmeyer was selling purple-colored fruits in the market, promoting them as healing fruits. Captain Harrigan himself witnessed this heinous act as he was patrolling in the vicinity. Apparently, some people have forgotten that only the local drug house has permission to sell healing fruits. Let Dickenmeyer's sentence be a warning to the citizens, reminding them that Tolham's law is nothing to be trifled with. A quick trial was held, and Merchant Dickenmeyer was sentenced to Pavlock prison for 20 days. September 30th, 27. Recently, Tolham has been terrorized by vile miscreants who have committed several break-ins around the city. Captain Harrigan's men have already captured 2 criminals who are awaiting a joyful one-way ride to Clagscleft. Today, Harrigan's valiant guards captured 2 more criminals. Governor Stafford had earlier granted the captain the authority to hold a quick trial at the crime scene and issue a sentence. The captain and his men decided to execute these cowardly ruffians on the spot. Captain Harrigan declared, "Behold, this is a severe warning to all crooks out there looking to make easy money, for such a thing doesn't exist in Tolham." Okay. Let's go into this building. Back here. 2 stacks of silver coins. And in this room, some foods, but a bottle of wine. And that guard takes the same route here. Just an empty room. This is the route that he takes. Can't go further up. But here we can go out. And we now can reach this balcony without getting spotted if we jump from here. This is a tough move. Can't do that without getting spotted. In this room, there's a readable. Toraman. They who used to know Toraman saw a truly wise and able figure. In anger, a terrible opponent, in the end always drawn to good. Premonition was shown to him, an evil figure seeking dark power, always seeking to gain the entry, unlocking the gates of knowledge. Such power is for only the wisest, blessed by the elemental winds. Hasted be at the gates of Tolham, and there the eternal circle stood. There's a goblet, some foods, and then 2 water arrows in here. Now he comes back. We can actually... You can't actually drop here. Oh. Can drop without getting spotted. And without getting hurt. Again. What's going on over there? Read this. Behold, here lies 2 vile creatures who were at thieving activities in the midnight, but they paid the price as ever-vigilant City Watch surprised the thieves. Thieves? In law we trust. Okay. They
Nothing
got
now.
hit by a big gear and stabbed by one of these. Wow. Quite crazy. So now we are basically done with all of the market area. So we have now this section left, and the Mage Tower, and a couple of buildings in this region. So there's not too much left. And this area here, fortunately, isn't that difficult. But we're done with a pretty big important part here, so we're going to make a save. So there's a patroller that should come out here, and we kind of have to, we should follow him back. Listen to the ambiance in the meantime. This door is not operational.
What's that?
Okay, here's a moss arrow, and here is a vase, green vase. Let's go in here. There's a guy here. Let's see, up there in a hole in the wall is a flash bomb. And then in this room, pump room, there are 2 water arrows, sort of imitating pipes, I guess. In here, 2 coins and a ring.
Come out, you!
Oh, I had time there, but... kind of... There's a gas arrow on 2 little prongs sticking out of the wall there. Not sure what this room or where this building is supposed to be. It's just some kind of collector or... We're obviously going to climb up to the rafters here. Kind of poisonous fumes because there's a guy down there. No, not that way. This way. $67.98. That's correct. We're in a different room, different floor altogether. Here's an artifact. There's also... Up here's a switch. There's a safe. That. And then there is a panel here that has a tiara. Two secrets in this room here. No, you can't close that. That's right. I don't like those. But anyway. This way. In the bedroom. 2 vases. 7254. And a readable. I could hear a distant and endless drum loop coming from the depths of this cave system. I felt a transition in the air current that brought a foul scent to my nostrils, increasing the pace as Zamoans came closer. Now the sparkly bells, then a waterfall to the left. Lost any sense of time or place, always descending, the sparkly bells ringing louder. As I was closing to an opening of a great scenery, ledge forever, my heart skipped 2 or 3 beats as I beheld the view before my eyes. In the middle stood the Stygian temple of Sheol, and at the very top glimmered a sword, the broadsword of Sheol. Finally, ages of searching were culminating in this very moment. There's a lot of references to Sperry's campaign, where one of the missions is of this title here. Stars above and stars below, green fires burning in the braziers, slowly descending the stairs towards the temple. I suddenly felt a sense of emptiness and sorrow. There was resistance which grew stronger with every step. Okay. So we are done in this room. So we have basically been in this building right now. So we're gonna go through and we're gonna come out right here now. So it's not this building. It's this building and goes under here. So now we're coming out to the canal in the far southwest. In the canal you have corpse here. Arrow here. There's a water arrow around somewhere too, I think. Probably at this end here, I think. I'm not going to worry about that right now. He didn't see us because we were dark when we mantled up there, so...
What's going on?
What do I see there? Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-da-dum, dum.
Let's go back here, shall we? Some food on the table. So we're now in, basically in this part of the map. There's the mage over there.
Da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum.
We're gonna hit the mage now.
Dum, da-dum, dum.
Here is a bottle of wine. And over there, we're looking at a balcony across the way. There's Threaches right below us now. There's a patrolling thief here, so we're going to be a little careful. Head over here. Use these instead. And we can go in here. So it's actually the Mage's resident building here, because there is a key, Mage's key, that we need, and a readable. Common people, lords, rulers, priests, they all have forgotten more than they could ever believe. Their history books contain only a small part of all the history we know. It's good that way, because their untrained minds can't process all the knowledge. There have been 2 persons who were not mages, and yet they were able to comprehend magical forces without going through the unrelenting training of magic. Mizuthor and Toraman were they called. Mizuthor was an evil tyrant, and Toraman was a good defender of the people. They both managed to enter the Eternal Circle, a daunting task that should only be possible for an archmage. One must be able to go through and beyond the highways that the Eternal Circle casts perpetually. The Eternal Circle was lost because of the lava-filled chasm that opened in the streets of Tolham. Still, there are some magical powers within Tolham, especially in the underground areas. I found one power stone from the catacombs, and I can feel another one close to me. I'd say it's somewhere to the east from here. That's a hint to the mage having found one, and then there should be one to the east. So there is one that we haven't found yet. Okay, over here we have a fruit, healing fruit, and a bottle of wine. So we're going to have to return that key. Is that the priest, mage's key? Yeah. There. Mizuthor, he who lived 1,000 years, braved the arrows of misfortune, and finally gained the entry. Eternal Circle was open once again. Only a few had seen the Eternal Circle, but none of them this evil-minded. Feared he neither noose nor fire, harnessing the dark power from the Eternal Circle. He wore Sinsebaz's red, more powerful than ever before, raised he an army of his own, known as the Army of Shadows. Alright. Here is a panel. Down. See, there's a guy.
I saw something.
There's the thief I told you about earlier. Oh, we need to get up there. Might have to just wait here. You can go that way also. But then you have to climb up here, and that's very clunky. I don't like that.
someone behind me?
Oh my goodness. Here, let's see. What I like to do here is this. Here, and then we're going to jump over there because you see there's a person, little hole. Person, a healing potion. And in the corner before we get there, we're actually dark. The door is right around the corner here too, which is good. There we go. Underneath the staircase, there's a coin. Just see. Let's see, we should come all the way up here, and I don't think we can really get caught that much here. First we're going to go around here. There's a rug, very well hidden. And then here is the door. And here we can get Sintabaz's red. And that is second to last objective we need to get. There. If we go up here, we get a gold candlestick. And we can read a floating scroll. Experiments continue with Sintabaz's red. It's a powerful artifact that has granted me extra knowledge and spell power. Places that were once beyond my reach are now accessible. The view is splendid. I can easily observe citizens from above. Unfortunately, this won't help me much with Sir Darklon's case, for he spends his time underground. I'll figure a way to observe him. I'm quite certain he has acquired one of the Power Stones, and my ultimate goal is to get them all. And after that, there are no boundaries. Alrighty. Whoa. Okay. Let's see, can we...
Wind blows, fire.
No, we can't do that. Are you kidding me? We gotta go down the staircase again. Humming tells me that he has not heard us.
Is this?
Oh,
Wind blows, fire burns, water flows, earth shakes. I shall build shelters from the winds, feel the countless waters, see the vast earth, and burn in eternal fires.
see, we should be able to drop here. Because there's a building here that we haven't been to, and we have this plaza here and some buildings. And There's also some areas up here that we're gonna do right before we finish the mission.
I shall walk the path till my return to the eternal fire.
This purse.
There is a disturbance.
Oh, there, he saw me there. Because we haven't gone up here. Ooh. Just trying to be quiet to listen for alerts here. Okay, here's you can't get into this building, but there's a flash bomb you can take.
Wind blows, fire burns, water flows, earth shakes.
I like that. I like rooms that you can see into, maybe interact with a little bit, but it just makes the world feel so much bigger.
I shall build shelters from the winds. Feel the
Now you can drop here.
see the vast earth.
Very clever. And here we have a room that you can't get to any other place. Here's a rope arrow, bottle, goblet, and then here's a plaque that says Convey's sword, enchanted sword that is eternally molded to this special stone. Get confirmation that you can't actually release this sword. That would be cool if there was a objective to do so, or a hidden one maybe.
Which was a
He heard that. Can you believe it? Oh, yeah. So to get back up here, you can actually just use a rope. Like that. And now whoa. We're going to mantle up here, and we definitely can do that. There. Show you this direction. We were over there earlier. Here's a readable. It's nice to take a break from all the business and climb up here for relaxation. That is correct. Oh, there's not enough room here, and we make so much noise. I'm gonna reload. Because we don't need to go there. We need to go this way. So now we've just basically climbed over these rooftops. You're not supposed to do that, but you can. Here's a rope arrow. And then there's a stack of gold coins, more importantly. Maybe he saw me, I'm not sure. Don't think so. Oh, okay. So there's a door there that you can get to from a different place, but that involves picking a lock. So I'm going to go in this direction, which is possible, but difficult, maybe. And that's a tough place. There's some haunts in there. Difficult to dodge. Climb up there? Maybe we can. Yeah. There. Okay, he's on his way. There. Let's make a save here. 225. Wow, so long video. I mean, game time, so that means my video was much, much longer. Which reminds me a little bit, I don't know why, of the secluded house in Haunted Cathedral where you find the torque. He came back quickly, I didn't think he would. Okay. Should be dark there. Yeah, here I'm dark. Oh, I forgot a piece of loot here. Wow. Gold goblet. Oh, I thought this was a rug. Guess it's not a rug. Let's see. 8,069. This is the pickable door that I don't want to pick. I'm going to head in here. 8,094. Let's wait for this guy to come back out. There is the Voidman's Amber right there in a safe. Two goblets and then a silver nugget. And then here it is. All objectives finished. Closing, and that I like. Yeah, this door here you can take to leave, but it's pickable. So we're not going to use that then. Oh, that's the guy that comes back. We're going to have to wait another round then. Fine. $81.74. That's correct. So if we had gone through that door, we would have been able to come up to a different area that teleports you to this balcony in the west. We're over here right now. So there's loot up there, but we're gonna have to go there a different route. Which is okay. What? Why? Okay, that really, really sucks. Because I have to... I think I've had that happen before. Because I didn't clunk when I saved. Oh, you can't do that. Come on now. Oh, he was closer than I thought. Oh, now he stops that direction. That's crazy that we're actually dark here. There. I'm hoping we're safe here. Nope. We can't do that. But we can do this, and then we can monitor them both, kind of. I'm getting very impatient now. I can notice it's been a long mission. Oof. There we go. Nice. That is a tough place. Had to do it twice, kind of. Awesome. Okay. Alrighty, so now we are going to walk around here, and we can return the mage key then on the way, and then we're going to clean this and just a few more things here in the southwest, and we're done. Good, very good. Not so good. There. Yeah, that's pretty close. Somebody must have heard that. It sounded like they did. How can I not drop there silently? I think actually we're safe here. I don't think those actually emit light. They do flicker a little bit. Save it here. Oh, maybe that wasn't so smart. I don't think that was very smart, no. Thought he was stationed there much longer than that.
You got any idea?
Yeah, he saw me definitely.
Huh?
So that flicker there he will see. Can we go on his right, maybe? We have to go quickly. But we can't do that.
What did I hear?
Oh yeah, maybe we can.
What was that?
No. We have a real save, so. Oh, no. Okay. Anyway. Here we're safe.
My eyes might be blank.
Oy, 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 oy. There, let's do that instead. No, he won't see us. I should be able to mantle up there. There's a lot of reloading here. This is bad. Did somebody see me? No, don't think so. Okay, well I'm just going to show you what's up here. Oh my gosh. There. here we can save it. Because if you go here, you're moving back east. And you come to the area in the far south here. And here is sort of a weapons depot, if you will. There is a water arrow, a moss arrow, a rope arrow, and a readable. This is Thieves' hideout, where you can lay low for a while, especially if Captain Harrigan and his boys are on your track. There is some equipment if the situation is really tough, but remember to bring something back later when the heat is off. Okay. Then you can continue here, and you can drop all the way here.
Hello?
Come to this balcony
Is
here
someone
that we
there?
saw.
What the hell are you doing here?
Fire,
Don't start
see your
thinking
blood
we're gonna
yet.
forget about you.
And here, there's a switch to open a grate. So you can go up from below. And that's about it up here. Now, oy, oy, oy. Now we're gonna grab this goblet. I got it, but there wasn't much in it.
As soon as I find...
Oh yeah, he was stationed right there. You didn't hear that. Difficult goblet to get there. 8189 is correct. Then we're gonna head over here. This is the door that leads to our exit. And up here is the silver nugget. I know that we left the door open down there. We're gonna go in there later, so we'll get there then. I'm gonna try something now. I'm gonna try to jump over to this opening here. Oh, if I click forward. Good, that worked on the second try. That's pretty good. Okay, because now we come up to a balcony that we haven't been to yet. This is a little bit of a secluded one, but obviously you can see the hole from the canal. And this is an astrologer's entrance. This is also a pickable door. Also going to skip that. And here there's a moss arrow, by the way. Let's see. We're going to head up here. This is an area that you normally don't get to this way. You can get there from the house with the two haunts that we just went to, through that pickable door, or through the pickable front door to the astrologers. But I don't want to pick any of those locks. I don't like to pick locks. So we're going to head up like this. This is a very steep slope, but you can go up there if you run and strafe. So we're gonna have to wait here. There's a floating skull, but there's also a patrolling skeleton, which is the biggest problem. Let's wait for him to start patrolling again. This guy's pretty easy to dodge because he turns right and then right again, and I say that. Go through this door at the very northern end. Here is a candlestick. So now we are basically here. A ledge just above the market, right? Dodge him again now. He isn't always consistent with where he stops and what direction he faces. Yeah. Sometimes he turns right around, sometimes he doesn't. And sometimes he turns around and stops, yeah. Okay. Here's a lift that takes you down to the Astrologers. Here, back here's a coin. That's actually the only piece of loot up here. And there's a rope arrow, I believe, back there. No. 3 broadhead arrows. Moss arrow here. Now if we, from this, we will teleport to the far southeast. And you're meant to go from there, because that's connected to the apartment with the 2 haunts, and to this walkway. You're not supposed to go up the roof like I did. Oh, you're able to, certainly.
Don't see anything now.
This guy is carrying a fruit. And then this is just a weird sort of courtyard on the roof. There's nothing to pick up here besides his fruit, but there's a panel on the wall. And that takes you then to the red door in that apartment with the haunts that I didn't want to pick. So that's how you loop all the way around there. And what we are going to do is take this lift down. We're going to have to remember to put that back down when we come back up. So this is the door then to the Astrologer, so we don't have to pick that now. Here are 2 coins. A fruit, a book. 19.3.26. Soon I have to travel to the city and head to Aldale. The contact I've had for years in Aldale sells the most peculiar items. I recently received confirmation that my contact has gotten his hands on a widely banned book. It's called Occultist Tendencies, and I know it has a heavy price tag, but that's no problem. I've been looking for this particular book for decades. I'm most curious to know from where and from whom my contact bought this opus. A lot of floating skulls in this. There's a money box that we have to pick. Or a jewelry box, because there was a ring in there. That was worth 100 total, 84, 19. That's correct. Is that an empty footlocker? This door here opens when you get close to this door. So when we got close to the lift upstairs, then this opened. You might have heard that. Nice. Careful here. That is not being careful. Oh, come on. Good. Okay, here's a coin. So we're now above the entrance to the Astrologers. So there is the Archer. I have to be careful about him. Oh! Major slow down, so just wait for that to pass. There. Over here we have silver nugget, and we have a coin. 84, 89. If we go over here, there's another silver nugget. Cleverly hidden, and then we're going to fall down here. Then we are right by the end. We have one more piece of loot left. There. Sent the lift to the Astrologers back down. I remember that. There we go. This is the exit, but there's one piece of loot. Well, the hidden one. Up here. Gold nugget. This one I actually found, I think, on my way. First time. We should. Let's see. I'm gonna try to shoot it over here, and instead. Yeah, because then you catch this a little bit and it slows you down slightly. Let's see, 8639. That is max for Supreme. Now we have to push our way past a little bit here. There. Can go here. Southwest gate. What do we have? Artifact of Seasons, Romeo Scepter, Syntabast, Amber. That should be it. And the other 2 bonus objectives were loot, weren't they? Or, yeah, but we didn't take the Sumerian dagger, of course, yeah. Okay. That should be it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well that should have been, hopefully, a successful Supreme Ghost of Mysteries of Tolham. Excellent mission. Very, very good. That took 2 hours and 44 minutes and 4 seconds. And we found 8639 out of 8944. That means 305 loot. So we skipped a statue in Salimar's residence because it was a light source. That was worth 25. We also skipped... where? 2 blue gems in Taramaz's crypt below the museum. Those were worth 30. We skipped 150 in Sumerian's dagger underneath the Darklons. And also 100 in a silver nugget in the Lost City area below Darklon. That's 305 total. So all of those were light sources except for the nugget, which was protected by a Spitfire trap. If you guys can find a way to pick open that chest without triggering the trap, then that would mean 100 more is available, but I have not been able to find that. We picked 4 out of 6 pockets. We picked 5 locks. That's the minimum if you want all that loot. No backstabs, knockouts, no damage dealt taken, no healing taken, nothing and nobody killed. Awesome. I really like this mission, and it's so good that I want to try out other missions that Lord Taffer has made. So thank you for making this. It was a nice surprise. It's always nice to explore new authors and new styles. And I like the variety of styles of missions that we have in the community. Really do. It's always nice to go back to the trusted authors, but it's like, you know, every artist has its own his own signature, if you will, not literally, but on a painting. And it's the same way with the creation of these missions, and that variety is really appreciated, I think. So next time I'm not 100% sure, but we might do Arena's Curse, because that was the winner of the latest Ambiance competition by Marbleman, his choice. So we'll see. We'll see. It's not going to be that frequent of updates coming up. So I don't know when I'll get to it, but we'll see. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this. Let me know what you think of this mission. I think it's excellent. Very non-linear, lots and lots of stuff to find, a lot of hidden stuff, high replay value, bonus objectives, you know, some cool stories. There are some readables, but there's not too many. And the readables that are there are pretty short and interesting. And there's a lot of sort of some abstract design in terms of like what do these things mean inside of these rooms. I can't really tell what all the people do, what their profession is, but even each building has its own style, and I like that. So really, really cool. Give me recommendations if you guys have any missions that you think I should play. No more Thief 3 recommendations, please. I will get to it, but again, I'm not sure if I'll do it on the channel. Yeah, so until next time, thank you guys for watching. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.